Of course it's considered cosmetic. Because teeth aren't necessary for survival at all. And, like, most teeth problems, it can't possibly affect the rest of your fucking head. Like, your brain. Because that's never happened. Because... Duh! Sorry. That makes me angry. I've read things like that before where, like, teeth surgery is fucking considered cosmetic, and I'm like, that is goddamn insane. Because there's no part of it that's cosmetic. Abs. Well, let's hope for the abscess, eh? Accelerationism at its finest. Hello, everybody. My name's Aaron Justin Bryan, aka Get my brain shut off for aka Gedwin from Table Nights Entertainment. Hello, and I hope that you're having a good day. Although, Jarl, it seems like you're not. You could see the smoke in my head. As I tried to figure out what the hell I was saying. Okay, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Ooh-wee. And after the ending we got last week, I can't wait to see what's next. Okay, that's good. At least it doesn't hurt. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Ugh. Fuck you, Monica. You piece of shit. I hope I get to give you cancer just so I can watch you die slowly. Well, I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. Bees! Not the bees! And I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've left my first grade diploma at home because I can't fucking read anymore. I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. But where's the lie, though? There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. You know, something I notice about this game, we never see anyone else except for the main cast. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. A tip about your text box. Make the background gray and hella transparent. That's a fair point. Hold on, let me see if I can do that now. Where is it? Under widgets? Yes, it is under widgets. Chat box. Background color. Oop. Gray. And I think, I don't see a transparency thing. Did it go through? Oop. Huh. No, it's not a big deal, but like, I would like to at least see it. All right, we'll do that. Boop, and okay. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Okie doke. No worries. Gedwin? Oh! Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you there. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other, well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. What's with the glitch appearing women? Am I missing something? Okay, so, you didn't see the last week, did you? Basically, we were playing this game and there was a character named Sayuri who was the person that I was referencing at the beginning of this run through of the game. The annoying girl who was waving her arms about frantically. However, at the end of last session, Sayuri had committed suicide because she was suffering from depression really badly, and Monica was making it worse, I think. And Monica has made several statements that show that she has an awareness that she is in a game. I then looked in the game files because somebody said you should look in the game files, and I found a code log that showed somebody messing with the code, and she said I should just delete her. She's the one who's making this difficult anyway. And Sayuri's character file is now missing. And a bunch of other weird stuff happened. So the game is freaking out because Monica fucked with it, I'm fairly certain. And she's trying to get, I think, me to date her in the game. Not positive how that, how she's attempting to do that. But she ended up killing my character's best friend and one of the most relatable characters in the entire game. And so I hate her. And I will eventually kill her if I have the capacity to. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. I clearly didn't understand the game's premise. Yeah, it's very much a gotcha game if you know nothing about it. It does have the distinction of being titled as a horror game. I thought we was gonna read some books. I mean, that's part of it. But there's also, you know, all the other stuff. It's great. I just dropped chocolate. And now I'm sad. Unsubbed. Why? Why? Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Well, in that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Ugh. Literature? It sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Gedwin. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Chocolate. Yum. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? That fucking whore. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Oh, awesome. You're really sweet, Gedwin. You know that? It's nothing, really. I just want to shove a shotgun down your suck hole and blow your innards out your ass, you fucking bitch. Shall we go then? That was violent. I'm sorry. that was... Ooh. I have repressed rage. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Yeah. Fuck. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Gedwin. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Ah? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Gedwin in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna... Well, you know. I'm sorry. I didn't forget, I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Gedwin? Well, okay, Monica. You fucking whore. That's gonna be the stream, guys. I'm just letting you know. That's about where I'm at with this bitch. The girls have arranged a few desks to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. Hi, Kyoko. How you doing? Did you find the wasp? Pardon me. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. Oh, you went grocery shopping? What'd you get? You get anything good? Tell me, I love food. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Hi, Kyoko waves frantically. Yes! The wasp has been found. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. Like literature. Smack that bitch to oblivion. That's what I'm gonna do to Monica. I'm gonna fucking slap the shit out that hoe. Second I get the opportunity. Don't know if I will. Let's see. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to just to find these two. Yuki returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of me. Perfect time to Aaron talking about slapping a hoe. You don't understand, Anakai. You don't understand. Was you here last week? Because if you was here last week, you would understand. This bitch, Monica, the not pink-haired one, this one, the one with the fucking brown hair. I hate her. She made my depressed friend in this game off themselves. No, I'm gonna drop a titular fuck ton of explosives on her. I'm gonna slam a shotgun down her suck hole and blow out the innards from her ass. God, I love that phrase. I love saying that. I don't know why. It's it's good. She carefully places a teacup in front of of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Slam a shotgun down their suck hole. Hold on. Gun down their suck hole. It's gonna be a whole lot of t-shirts. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. I'm so enraged while also having tea. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. 2 more weeks and you'll have eyebrows again. I know, right? Speaking of which, hold on. Ugh. That reminds me, you said eyes. I didn't have these puppies on. Ha! Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Gedwin, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. In real life, I haven't read in a long time as well, but I actually really love fantasy novels, basically fantasy. That's my favorite. I think the best book series I've ever read, I was about to say written, I've ever read was the Dark Tower series. That shit was fucking lit. Off without without eyebrows, Penitent would smash. Of course, without eyebrows, I'd close my eyes slightly more. Well, at least you're not a liar, Kyoko. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Hey, everyone has eyebrows in the dark. Listen, I don't turn the lights off when I have sex. I won't see what's happening. You dig? I said without eyebrows. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Same, girl! The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. I'm like 90% sure Yuri is like a yandere. Also, same, though. I am the pale man. My face is a glistening, shining sun. When there is, enough light. Fuck it. There we go. Who's paler, me or you? Last time I saw you, I would have said you, but I'm not sure now because I haven't been out in the sun in a long time. For any considerable length of time. Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Kyoko, shut your mouth. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind at last club's meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Big Boss! Hello! A pleasure to see you. This is Big Boss, everybody. He is a fantastic streamer. Somebody give him a shout out before I fucking flip my shit. Follow him. Do it. Or I will do the same thing I'm gonna do to, Monica to you. AKA slamming that shotgun down your suckhole and blowing out the innards from your ass. Yes. Yes, Big Boss. You're not a mod, Kyoko. So hold on. Let me see. There we go. No, that's not a euphemism. That's what I want to do to Monica. I want to slam my shotgun down her suckhole and blow her innards out her ass. Fuck that bitch. She's a piece of garbage. Now, I apologize. The shout-out player is broken at the moment, but please do give him a follow. He played Amnesia: The Dark Descent. He hates horror games. My God. I watched a little bit of the VOD. It's beautiful. It was a work of art, and I fucking loved it. Every second of it. Anyways. I know I'm not, but I did so I wouldn't get slammed in my suckhole. Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? How about you shut the fuck up, Monica? How about that? You ever think about that? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone's even. It is a good game. It is absolutely good. And also, you know what else is rude? Driving someone to suicide who has depressive tendencies, which is what Monica did. And then they deleted her from the game. So, I'm good. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, oh, Big Boss, you don't know about this game? You don't know about this game? Big Boss, let me fucking tell you, Big Boss. Big Boss, my dude. No, it's a fuck you simulator. So last week, and this is for everyone who missed it. Last week, I played this game, and you start off meeting a girl named Sayuri, who you're friends with since childhood. And she is the most relatable character in this game. She has depression. She has a lot of emotion that comes through in the writing. You can, like, really feel for this person in the game. Yeah, they're pixels, but you get a genuine sense of, like, someone real from that person. As you go throughout the game, you realize more and more how depressed they actually are. And then, near the end of it, you learn that Monica said some fucked up shit to her, and then you find her hanging from the fucking ceiling in her house, which fucked me up real bad last week. So now I want to fucking drop a nuke on Monica, which is also why I now coined the phrase, I want to slam a shotgun down their suck hole and blow their innards out their asshole, because if I could, I would fucking jam in a Moss 870 down their throat tube and get all of them outside. So fuck this bitch. That's about where I'm at. That's what you missed last week. That's the short version. The long version is much more heart-wrenching because it makes you feel. Nope. I just want to kill her. I apologize. I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Oh, also, something I missed. After the game, someone told me to look in the game files, so I searched around in there. Your glasses! You son of a bitch.
Big Boss underscore Senpai says you forgot your glasses.
So I searched around, in the game files for a little bit, and turns out somebody messed with the code. And in the files, they wrote, I should just delete her. She's the one who's making this so difficult anyway. I hope this doesn't mess anything up. And the game has been glitching every once in a while since it started again. And Sayuri's game file is deleted. So Monica, and also Monica made a couple comments that shows she's aware she's in a game, which made it clear to me that she is a fourth wall entity breaker, and I hate her. Seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Gedwin? Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? I posted a picture in Gedwin's general chat. Hold on. What the fuck is what is a bald man's comb? What the fuck is... What is that? What the fuck am I looking at? Also, damn, your face do be puffy as hell. Oh, holy shit. I would say Corpse Party is much funnier. And I would say from this point forward, Doki Doki's Literature Club is funnier because I played it a long time ago and I completely forgot about it. But I remember the part after Sayuri dying. It's not nearly as like realistic, and the rest of the characters don't have as much of a personality as Sayuri, so it's kind of funnier. Plus, when I was reading Yuri's poetry, I was my yandere simulator was going off, and I'm like 90% sure she's a yandere. I would feel really bad for Natsuki though, because I'm fairly certain that her father is abusive, doesn't feed her enough, and is like physically abusive towards her. But Yuri is a fucking murderer. I'm like 90% certain. And Monica is a cunt. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I feel like you don't like Monica. Why would ever we give you that idea? What would make you think that? but I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Gedwin. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? By not sticking your dick in 2 out of 3 of the crazy? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, so if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. But it's like playing with fire. No, playing with fire is fun. Sticking your dick in crazy is only ruinous. There is no fun to be had. You can't fix it. You can fix playing with fire. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Gedwin? No, go fuck yourself. Yeah, it could be fun. Right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you're really living avatar of why not to stick your dick in crazy. And Anakai is just like, it's not similar. Don't do it, kids. Don't. Learn from me. And he's just like watching a bunch of like 18-year-old somethings who are so stupid they have to learn by putting their hand on the stove because they can't just be told it'll hurt. Me. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Gedwin, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Oh, quick note. If you spend channel points on a character, that character has that voice for a while, basically. That's how I'm renegotiating the way that this works, because my voice timer is broken, so I will be initiating that. Thank you. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Elmo still exists. Elmo is in the voice alerts as well as a card. But I switch out the channel point voices on a consistent basis, so I'm never doing the same ones all the time. Suckhole is dry. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Blank, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way, then. Oh, excuse me. I guess I'll be on my way, then. Oh, for Monica. My bad. Got it. Okay, I'll... Okay! I'll see you tomorrow, then! I can't wait! With that, I depart the classroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Oh, okay.
Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Oh. Okay. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels. Oh, I couldn't read the rest. I couldn't read the rest of it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna just go through this. Kids these days. Yeah, ketchup. So the way this mechanic works is that you pick a word and it correlates to one of the girls. Now normally Sayuri would be here, but they've taken out a lot of the words that have to do with Sayuri. And I did Natsuki's storyline last time, I think. So I think I'm gonna go with Yuri this time, or try to. Would you take Einstein's hair from him? No. Where the lie, though? Hey! Thank you, big boss. You're a beautiful man. All right, hopeless. There we go. Hello again, good person. Ha! You almost got me. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Gedwin. I hope this isn't too overwhelming a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. Oh boy, you get another point. Isn't that
Big
great?
Boss _ Senpai got a point.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Damn it! Son of a biscuit.
Hold on 1 second. No, I said Gedwin.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, suddenly! You have a big mouth for someone who keeps the manga collection in the club room! Confused noises. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. God damn it!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Gedwin. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interested in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way.
I can't really say no either way. Ha! 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 Like you said, I'm in this club now.
It's Elmo time, bitches! I'm gonna do Elmo's voice for Yuri now, okay?
Big Boss _ Senpai Tertsi Mace's omelet.
So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait! I didn't mean it like that! If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it'll keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Pardon me. Yuri, thank you. I will most assuredly read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book.
Big Boss _ Senpai thinks you look thirsty.
Thank you. I've been thirsty all day. Some good wawa. I love you, puppy.
I catch a glimpse at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with your eye?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious how you come to have 2 copies of the same book.
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what Elmo meant. Elmo means, how much has happened to buy 2 of them?
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
Elmo's glad to hear that. Once it starts to pick up, you'll have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about, anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood.
And you find this relatable? Well, so do I. I am the god of wrecking shit. So I'm about that.
But the facility just gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to what?
What the fuck? All right. I think maybe this is a bit too advanced of a read for me. I don't know if I'm about this book.
But anyway, Emma's really into it. The book, Emma means, not the whole thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
And you're not a fan of that sort of thing, Edwin?
Ah! Shit!
Fucking... I had to use the toothpick holder of shame. Don't judge me.
Then suddenly, Emma's rambling, isn't he? Not again. I'm I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like I read the word on the periphery of my vision, and I almost incorporated it into the sentence. Ooh-wee. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body becomes incredibly filled with pain. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, Elmo's sorry if he ends up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Yeah. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Well, let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my backpack. All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm Elmo sorry. It's not that Elmo doesn't want you to. It's just something I'm almost not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Okay, alright.
I open the reading rectangle and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own reading rectangle. I don't like yanderes. I think they're fucking psycho. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my reading rectangle instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
Elmo does. I don't really mean to. Sorry.
Nerd! Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my reading rectangle more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right to hold open the book. Stop! I was doing so well! Son of a monkey's uncle! I guess it kind of makes it difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Godwin's smart. I wouldn't say that's stupid. But fine. The text below your webcam is a little fuzzy. What does that white text say? I mean, it says between. Oh. Ah, no, you're talking.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the reading rectangle between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. I've got a huge boner. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Hmm?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're being so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but, main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. I don't stab people in the middle of the night and sit there watching them as they die and do lines of coke off their forehead. Elmo doesn't do that.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. So sorry. I thought you meant, something else about her.
Something else?
No, never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Gedwin! Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So, you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Ah, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
All right, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it in my backpack. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Gedwin! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Please never use that phrase. Ever again. Ever. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or maybe things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, I want to share your poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Gedwin. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to pass soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Gedwin. I was going to say, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Well, it's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
All right, I'm going to switch off the Thorigan voice for a little bit. Throat's hurting from it. That way I always, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat with her a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Oh, wait, suddenly the door opens. Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. I was just talking mad shit about you. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, though. You know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ear. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
So, What do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk to people about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand. Go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Let's share with Natsuki. We'll share with Yuri last.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, hey, Mickey. Gosh, Goofy! Look over there, it's Thorrigan. Shut up, you tiny rat.
Just as a heads up,
Anuka if likes your
Anakai,
voice.
an unprompted voice means that somebody didn't pay channel points or ask for it to happen. So you still get the point, but unprompted meaning nobody asked me to do anything. I just did it myself. My transition voice. What's that?
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass. I wasn't doing that in a voice. That was just me reading. I'll look back over it in the VOD though.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I actually do like Natsuki's poems. They are very simple and they are very cutesy, but they are able to relay something a bit deeper with minimalism as opposed to extravagance. And I had a professor in college who was very much all about poetry being about minimalism, trying to get a point across as swiftly and easily as possible. Not that, you know, imagery and metaphor was bad in his mind. He just thought that that was where your basis should be, and then you expand from there.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even try to take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out that feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, and lastly, Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Huh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? It's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Is there a timer on these voices? Normally there is a timer, yeah, but the timer's broken today. And with a game like this, I will usually try and do the voices for an extended period of time. It's as much training as it is anything else, because being able to do a voice over an extended period of time is good. Being able to switch consistently between voices, even better. It helps a lot with the vocal elasticity. Her demeanor totally changes. I definitely know though when my throat is taking too much abuse, and I will stop. I've stopped doing voices before on the channel, specifically because I'm like, can't do it today, or too much strain on my throat. Get you some honey tea. I'm legit okay right now. But I will probably do that later. Thank you though. Once Yuri finds her trainer, her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Emma also hopes that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one.
the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you such a long time to read.
Oh, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Gedwin.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
Well, that's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
No, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, Elmo was really worried about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. Elmo's gonna keep doing his best for you.
Me too. Go get a room. All right, I have to use the bathroom, but we will be right back. Don't go anywhere, or I'll find you. Enjoy these clips if the player is working. If not, I'll do the story thing. I really gotta write my own stories for that thing. I don't know about the stories that they use for that. Hello, everybody. My name is Aaron O'Brien, aka Gadwin from Table Knights Entertainment, and today we're playing Fuck That Bitch Monica. I hope she dies. Whew, I guess that's everyone. Also, I will be taking a break from voices for a little bit, probably like an hour at the very least. And then after that, we can assign new voices to characters. And if you have an idea for a voice, you can just spend a channel point spend on a voice and say, do this voice instead. And I will do my very best. Except for Gangster Winnie the Pooh. I can't do Gangster Winnie the Pooh. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. With this language. Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I mean, it's cute, Natsuki. It's a poem about a bunch of animals doing the things that they can do. It should intentionally be cute as a throwaway. You should be happy about that. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Gedwin did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Gedwin liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuki stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Gedwin appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Gedwin started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Ooh. Ooh.
It's about to get spicy.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counteract your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh, fuck. That's fucked. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Edwin hear everything you really think. I'm sure I'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns to... Okay, so, quick addendum here. There was a point where Sayori stepped in the last playthrough where she stopped these two from getting this far into the fight and was able to get them to actually, like, mutually respect each other and be kind to one another. So, this is a very natural progression of what would have happened without her. Which is fucked. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Gedwin, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get in this fight? By whoever I agree with it? Oh, I didn't make it go fast. Fuck. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Chat, who are we siding with? Who's the goodest girl here? I will not be held responsible for these decisions. All right, Natsuki. 15 seconds before I choose based off of this. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, we're going with Natsuki. Okay. Okay. There's something you want, bitch? Hey, Gedwin. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Oh, you want to talk? Yeah, I fucking knew you were a weird fucking fourth wall breaking in. Fuck you, lady. Or however you identify. Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Edwin, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. The story sign, I was bullied in 9th grade until I wrote a poem and read it in front of the class. The bullying stopped. Congratulations. I was bullied pretty much my entire elementary school career. Then I told my counselor I was going to shoot the kids who were bullying me, and the bullying got worse. But you know what I learned when I went to counseling, or therapy, counseling? Hurt people. And that's pretty much how that philosophy changed my life. Like, for the better. And I have pity for the people who go out of their way to cause other people harm. Not that I don't think that they're doing wrong, or that I wouldn't, stomp the shit out of them if they were an adult. But 9 times out of 10, the reason someone's a bully is because they were hurt by someone else. And that philosophy, it really helped me to navigate my life. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. People stopped bullying me when I started wearing trench coats. Keep in mind, this was in the Columbine era. Yeah, exactly. That shit. The people in class did poems on the 7 steps of making a sandwich, blowing bubble gum, etc. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Gedwin. I would just be embarrassed with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but Monica got upset. Again. In my school, that wouldn't have stopped the bullying. That would have just made it worse. Vibrant. Distance. Destiny. Melancholy. Lucky. Crimson. Misfortune. Disarray. Happiness. Romance. Marriage. Oh, God. Whisper. Oh, God. Heaven sent? There we go. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Gedwin. Ah, hey, Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think that we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. Bruh, she a murderer. Like, dead ass. She's gonna murder people. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Gedwin, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah! No, I haven't.
Y'all need to bone already.
I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or something. Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta check something. She was late. Was she fucking around with the files? Hold on. Ooh. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice that they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Bye, Anakai. You have fun. Untie the knot. I'm assuming the knot was, Sayori. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Renpai. What is Renpai? Characters. Library. Permission is hereby granted free to any person obtaining a copy of the software and associated with such to deal in the software without restriction, including limitations of the rights to use, copy, modify. The software is provided as is without warranty of any kind. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, this is just a... When we speak of free software, referring to freedom of use. Oh, this is them giving the rights to, mod the game any way they see fit. along with like suggestions. That's pretty cool. All right, you know what? I'm gonna keep this open over here. And you know what? I'm gonna make a little window for it. Let's see. What? I guess I can't make a window watcher for that. We'll make a screen capture. I'll name it File Watcher. We'll put this over here. Make it smaller. Now, if you guys see anything change, let me know. All right. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's, Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Gedwin. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Now we chillin'. We straight chillin'. How's everybody doing? Doing good? Yeah? Alright, cool. No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything about the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki was already running off into the closet. Gedwin, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. I keep looking over, expecting there to be more stuff in the fucking file. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Ah, that's a lot of ketchup. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's rewinding. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Gedwin, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Gedwin. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Gedwin, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Why is that? It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Yeah, sure, I don't believe that shit for a second. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. What the fuck? I deadass just pulled up my chocolate bar. And the motherfucker. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm sure it's just a coincidence, but I don't like that. That made Gedwin uncomfortable. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, it's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? You have a good dinner, Kyoko. Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and I pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Gedwin? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Gedwin. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Gedwin. My heart won't stop pounding, Gedwin. Okay, this is getting a little too intense. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Feel it, Gedwin? Yuri presses my hand against her chest. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. No. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. And now your eyes are all big and wide. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh. Those are some very detailed eyes you have there. Maybe, you should go to the anime doctor to get your anime eyes fixed. Because those don't look right. In point in fact, it kind of looks like something I would do in a poster, except reversed. Okay. It's time to share poems. You know, Monica, I would never say thank you because you're a fucking absolute bimbo, piece of shit asshole fucker. But almost thank you. Because that was an awkward situation that I didn't want to be in. You bitch. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's get the awkwardness out of the way with Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Gedwin, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How'd you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Gedwin. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Gedwin? I'm not being weird, right? You definitely are being weird, especially like 40 seconds ago when you had human fucking eyes and you were staring at me, not but an inch from my goddamn face, you psycho yandere motherfucker! I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Oh, is this the trash? Oh. This is not the trash can one. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal. All right, hold on. Hold on. I fucked up. I clicked off of it. Give me a second. Okay, cool. Figured it out. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with an open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connected to all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation on the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Well, isn't that lovely? I don't want to read anymore. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. My pen? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday. Sorry, I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. This bitch is weird. I don't like judging people, but yandere's I'm not about at all. Let's see. Knock knock, FBI, open up. Hold on, wait a minute, Jazz. Wait a minute. I got. There we go. FBI, open up! How you doing, man? All right. All right, let's show it to Monica. What are you doing home? Oh, I'm just planning on how to kill the psycho bitch who killed my friend in the last week version of this game. Because it turns out she's a fourth wall breaking entity who can rewrite the code of the game. So I also coined a phrase that I think that you would like. Pardon me. I hate this bitch so much that I, and I quote, I want to slam a shotgun down their suck hole and blow their innards all out of their ass. And I thought you would like that. I work overnight, so I got like an hour, so I'm just wandering the web. Nice. Well, I'm glad that you wanted to spend some time with me, you sweet man. Let's go to Monica. Gedwin, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Okay. Isn't that kind of messed up? Yes, a little bit. Yes, I usually tell them to wash their mouth out with buckshot. Same. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. Listen, the second I get the chance to, I am going to show you the very definition of pain. You fucking bimbo ass hoe. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? No, I want to shove the paper ball down your throat with my fist and open up your mouth to the point where your jaw snaps and you look like an unhinged, deranged, snake furry weirdo. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Oh, it's missing letters. Flash, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. I mean, who doesn't put a ball gag in and have a lady step on their cubes? I'm sorry. What, Jazz? Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, Warvs Murphs, sequin king, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of meaninglessness. Delete her. You bitch, you deleted my friend. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract, which by the way, what, nobody does that nowadays? I mean, I'm not saying they don't. I just don't know how it directly relates to the situation we were talking about. By the way, in the lower left-hand corner is the game files. This game has a tendency to add files into the game at different points. So we're keeping track of it. And if anything new gets added to this selection of files, we're going to check it because it's Monica fucking with the game. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. No. That's my advice for the day. I thought that would have added something. Didn't she say that the girl cuts herself for like sexual pleasure, or am I just hearing stuff? Oh no, you're right about that. She did say that. Pardon me. But like it's a not healthy at all. Like, I'm not saying you can't do that in a healthy way, because you can. I'm saying the way she does it isn't healthy. Thanks for listening. Did anything get added to the game files there? I feel like there shouldn't have been something added. Listen, I can hear you, bitch, and I like the sound of your suffering, so fuck off and die. How about that? How about that, Monica? Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh. Phew, what? Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever, but, you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. Well, your body has so much blood in it. It's okay to lose some. I mean, how much blood does the body need to function, really? Blood is so overrated. It needs a fair amount of blood. Like, a pretty good amount to function. And losing any amount isn't really that great. And losing significant amounts is really not great. At poems, I mean. So you should really try and learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really badly. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She'll probably talk about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Fuck you, spider haters. You're all pieces of shit and you deserve to die. And I don't mean if you don't like spiders, you deserve to die. As long as you don't judge someone else for liking spiders, then you're fine. You can not like animals if you don't like. I'm not saying you have to. I think that that's stupid. But judging someone else for liking an animal, thinking they're lesser because they like a specific animal, you're a fucking asshole. And you deserve to be slapped in the dick. But not in the fun way. Or vagina or whatever sexual organs you have. I don't give a shit. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Deadass. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as the two girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Damn, bitch. You even locked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before a disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Is Monica from another game? Oops, sorry. Y'all hear that, right? Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh my god, what is happening? Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Pardon me. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Why did I black out? Fucking... I keep looking over at the file folder. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Gedwin joined. We started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We only have 4 members, and the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. Pardon me. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Gedwin? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Gedwin to argue with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Gedwin joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Gedwin isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. Wow, what a fucking buzzkill. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Gedwin want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Gedwin, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. Oh. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Oh, wait. She's talking without her model up. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Gedwin, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would have cried if she killed her. Jesus fucking Christ. Yuri, fuck you too. Whoa. She pop a blood vessel? Jesus. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Gedwin? What do you want to get out of this club? LSD is a hell of a drug. Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. She deadass popped a blood vessel. Holy shit. She's bleeding out her eye. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can talk. We can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. But, Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Gedman? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Gedwin before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Gedwin, I just wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And everything's getting grainy and weird. And I really do care about you, you know? I like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. How mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Who cares about the summer sausage hanging between your knees? Listen, I'm not giving her no summer sausage. I'm slamming my shotgun down her suckhole. And no, that's not a euphemism. I'm gonna take a fucking 870, slam it down her throat, and blow her ass out of itself. Same diff. No, it's not the same diff. There's no penis in this one. It's just death. I just kill her. Let's see. What? Okay, I know you couldn't see it because of the little thing blocking, but Sayori just popped up a little bit. Whoa, what the hell's with the number? Hello, Coctopus. Wait, oh no, that's not Sayori, that's Monica. Fuck you. Not you, Coctopus. With your shotgun, I got you. Wink, wink. No, you don't understand. I'm going to murder. I'm gonna murder her to death. No, I'm not gonna murder that pussy. I will kill her. How's the game? It is going. Tragedy, Valentine, dance, Hi, Gedwin. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. It's not frustrating in the way that it is a difficult game. I want to kill one of the characters because they drove another character to suicide and then deleted her from the game. It's complicated. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyways, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Pardon me. Why are you late, Monica? Well, Gedwin just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot about that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I'd hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I gotta help. And we all gotta make sure it's done right. She'll buy you a manga, code word for hentai. Listen. Don't judge me. I can have all the hentais I want. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Gedwin, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Gedwin is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Not my place to judge, only to cut through the bullshit. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? Oh, Kyoko. Don't pretend. Kyoko. Why you playing? Why you playing, Kyoko? Okay, there we go. Okay, I was expecting you to go the other way with that. I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. But you already said that. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? We literally did this before. Sure. She hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. It's like my second calling. My first calling is moaning into a phone. However you get that bread, Kyoko. However you get that bread. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? You've said... Wait, hold on. Yeah, we literally did all this. Whoa! Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and I got a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So you have fucking real bad mania. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Gedwin, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I have this feeling that something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? I mean, you're definitely crazy. You're 100% crazy, boo-boo. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Oh, no. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Oh, hi, Monica. I see you in the background there. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Gedwin. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. I'm getting some Blade Runner 2049 vibes from this, which I'm down for. Will you do that with me, Gedwin?
That was awkward. I felt like a third wheel.
Let's show a poem to Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Gedwin.
Well, that was fucking quick.
This one's alright. Alright. Yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't really tell you how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? I don't know how to bring this up, but there's something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting— oh, shit. Oh, Natsuki's dead ass asking for, like, help. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? Counting on you. Thanks for reading. Yo, Natsuki. Next to Sayori, you the OG. For real. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Gedwin? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh. Just Monica. Monica S. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Only Monica. I love it. I love everything about it. Kevin, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Gedwin. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. Monica's sus as hell. Where the lie, though, Mark? I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Oh. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Okay. Don't, kids. Okay, we're gonna go big camera for this for a second. Kids. Hi. This is a PSA from Table Knights Entertainment. My name's Aaron. You may know me as Gedwin. Remember, kids, never stick your dick in crazy, because you'll fucking regret it. Let me tell you. Don't stick anything in crazy, because odds are that fucking crazy bitch will hunt you down and chop your legs off so she can keep you in the basement for whenever she needs for any weird thing. Thanks. Thanks for listening. And from all of us here at Table Knights Entertainment, roll on. Back to the game. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Those eyebrows. Oh. I can't really read this. Hold on, I'm gonna see something. Okay, so I'm looking at the poem on a website. Ed Zinger Zavante tells hand knit finish Kegel basin like bad octopodan embossing Victoria's hippodrome outwork to I'm going down to something like actually readable. Holy fuck. Bisexual Sims, siderations, hemoliosid, tomato soup and tea. She just went from 5 to a bazillion on the crazy scale. Mark, you haven't been here. She's been ratcheting it up that crazy scale, so don't worry too much about it. Okay, so here's where it gets semi-intelligible. Fresh blood seeps through the line, parting her skin, and slowly colors her breast red. I begin to hyperventilate as my compulsion grows. The images won't go away. Images of me driving the knife into her flesh continuously. Fucking her body with the blade, making a mess of her. My head starts going crazy as my thoughts start to return. Shooting pain assaults my mind along with my thoughts. This is disgusting, absolutely disgusting. How could I ever let myself think these things? But it's unmistakable. The lust continues to linger through my veins. An ache in my muscles stems from unreleased tension experienced by my entire body. Her third eye is drawing me closer. Well, that's nice. I guess. Oh. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Yes or no to what? How about no? How about no? A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. Pardon me. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Pardon me. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. Oh, it's the sus bitch. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Gedwin? Gedwin's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Gedwin around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Gedwin decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Gedwin make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Gedwin, I know how fed you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Things are getting a little spicy in Caillou's house. They all need to catch these hands from nurses at the mental hospital. Listen, I think they all could use a good shotgun suck hole thing going on. You know what I'm saying? You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? What? No. It's dragging my mouse. She's controlling my mouse. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Gedwin for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Gedwin away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Give a hand to yourself and viciously grind your rind. Excuse me? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Gedwin? Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Gedwin, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. We at Table Knights Entertainment do not endorse self-harm unless you a psycho bitch. No, not even then. Somebody else should harm you. Always. Unless you're Hitler, then, you know, off yourself. That one I'm okay with. Which I guess he was a psycho bitch too. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Gedwin. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Gedwin, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Oh! Wait. She deleted the can you... Wait a minute. Hold on. What's this? Have a nice weekend. Is that the right kind of document? It's just a bunch of letters. Huh. Back to the psycho. I want you all to myself. and I will only be yours. I am back. Hey, Sky Clash. We're in the middle of the yandere section. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Gedwin. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No. Oh! Well, that just happened. We're just gonna... That's a lot of text. Oh. Oh. We're stuck in here for the entire weekend with her corpse. Okay, well, the have a nice weekend file is gone. Have a puppet show. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... Oh. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Gedwin, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend, Gedwin. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, well. Oh, they just deleted Natsuki. And Yuri. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Yeah, I don't know why Natsuki too. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Gedwin. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Gedwin. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yeah, I knew, bitch. I knew since the time you said don't forget to save your game. Where's my water at? And you know what I've been wondering? What happens if I delete your ass? What happens if I delete your file from the game? How about that? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? I'm gonna fucking end your ass. But since I can end your ass anytime I want, because I control the game files and I can uninstall you, let's hear what you have to say, you fucking deranged cunt. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. I want to hear her plea. I mean, I can't hurt her in a way that matters. I can just kill her. But yeah, I'd like to hear what she has to say. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Gedwin? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Gedwin. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. I don't give a shit, is what I don't. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I don't give a fuck that you felt alone, and that's why you did this. Dead ass. You deleted my girl Sayori, you piece of shit. That's the tagline. If you were really so lonely and you can make changes to the game, learn how to make fucking people. Become God. Or some shit. Don't be a fucking asshole. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. And you're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Gedwin. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. Nah, you see, that's where you done fucked up. You done fucked up, Monica. You dumb bitch. With that being said, Gedwin, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. That's fucking great. I hate you. Go fuck yourself. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Nope. Edwin, will you go out with me? I can delete you at any time. You know what? You know what? It's revenge time. It's revenge time, everybody. Fucking revenge o'clock. I don't want to go. I'm not going to give her the satisfaction of saying yes to her. I'm not giving her the satisfaction. Here, I'll do something. I'll do something for you. I want to see what happens if I don't say yes to her. Let's make a copy of that. We'll make a folder. And we'll paste it. It does not seem to understand. All right. So I cannot seemingly make a copy of her at the moment. If that's the case, then fine. I'll hold off on my revenge for the moment. Sure. Yeah. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Gedwin. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Gedwin. Blah, 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 blah. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is breaking at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out, if things didn't go my way. Oh, guess what? I got the same out for you, bitch. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Hi again, Gedwin. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Gedwin, did you write this poem for me? Nope. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times has come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I've never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Bitch, you broke the fourth wall like 1,000 times. You're really bad at that. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? Well, look what you did. You did it anyway, you fucking bitch. You might have gotten mad at me. I am mad at you! Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. You know what? That's actually an interesting thought. I'm going to try and delete her character file after I restore the game to its original setting. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Gedwin? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you?
Nuh-uh. Nope. Nope. Goodbye. I'm done. Ah. Hold on.
I can't get my revenge if I run away. So... Actually... I'm not recording it. I'm streaming. Bitch. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to... did I scare you? No. You're so cute. Anyway, Gedwin. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna delete you. Say your prayers, you fucking bimbo. Oh, you have something to say now? Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Yeah, bye-bye. 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 Boop. Pardon me. What's happening? Gedwin, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Gedwin. Please hurry and help me. Nah, I'm gonna let you die. Hold on 1 second. I'm fixing something. Help me. No. No. Did you do this to me, Gedwin? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Let's see what's in the other character files. Contents. Doesn't look like anything else is happening in the character file right now. Did you? Did you delete me? Yes, I did. You smart little cookie. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Well, that seems like you did the stupid thing now, doesn't it? Everything. I loved you so much, Gedwin. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? There was no point I pretended to even like you. There was never the minute I knew what was up. I fucking hated you. And even before that, I didn't give a shit about you. The only feeling I had before intense hatred was nothing. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Yeah, well, look in the mirror, you psycho bitch. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Gedwin, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Yeah, fuck you. You dumb bitch. I still love you. Oh, fuck off. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? You are the worst. You killed someone suffering from depression, and not only did you kill them, you made their depression worse. You are the lowest form of person in the world. So fuck off and take your punishment like an actual person and understand what the fuck you did. All my friends, I did so many awful things. Yeah. Oh, look at that. You understand what you've done now. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. It's absolutely 100% why I deleted you. Also, I realized you weren't from this game. From one of your poems. So, that makes sense. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Are you dead now? Or are you gonna fucking come back again? I've made up my mind. Gedwin, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Did you restore the game? Ooh. Hey, the murderous asshole bitch did something half decent. She deleted herself from the files and restored the game. Now, this is a part of the game I don't think I've ever seen before, because last time I played it, I didn't realize this was something I could do. But I've become much more vengeful over the years, spiteful, and much more crafty. So when I wanted to take revenge on someone, I really put thought into it. And the only way I could think to hurt Monica was to delete her. So I finally figured it out. Now what the fuck is going on? It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends, friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. Hey, Gedwin. Hold on. I want to make sure she doesn't sneak in. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Gedwin, are you proud of me? Huh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But you never said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. I missed Sayori. Holy shit. I'm feeling a little emotional, actually. Like, I really missed Sayori, because, like, I relate to Sayori on a very personal level. So it's really nice to see her again. I know it's a bunch of fucking pixels on a page, but we're humans. We, like, pack acclimate to fucking anything. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Gedwin, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Oh, yay, she's the president of the club. I'm so happy for her. Yay. Coconuts, God bless. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. Meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I barely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. The little ball of sunshine, the cute cinnamon bun, the mad OG, the greatest last to ever walk inside a class. It's Sayori! I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Gedwin? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Gedwin that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Gedwin. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Wait, Gedwin, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cute cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Another day on the Literature Club, this time without Monica. Kind of sad without her here, though. But nah, she done so much. Yeah, I'm not sad. She did the right thing, so I don't hold a grudge against her anymore. But if I ever replay this fucking game, first thing I'm gonna do is delete her file. I am playing with that bitch. I am playing with that bitch. Fuck that hoe. But she did the right thing in the end. Pardon me. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Nuki's actually a cute nickname for her. Because, like, she's a tsundere, which means she has a tendency to be, like, violent. Or not violent. Not really. Just be mean-ish. Like friendly bullying. So, like, she's a nuke. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Gedwin, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without seeing after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga's literature too, you know. So if Gedwin wants to read some manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Gedwin? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri... I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? Oh, I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you'd do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up.
Don't you say that again, Gedwin. You let Sayori enjoy life. You let her or I'll fucking slap the shit out of you. That's what you get.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? I know. So nice, so refreshing. Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Gedwin. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Gedwin. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Gedwin? I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Oh, no. What the? No, what's happening? There's actually something else. I wanted to say thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh, okay. No problem. That bitch had it coming. My girl, Sayori, dead ass. I'd do it any day for you. You the OG. You the gangster. Oh no, it's getting weird. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Gedwin. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Oh, Sayori, no. Don't do it. Don't do that. No, Sayori, don't become Monica. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V. No, E. No. Okay. Yeah, I figured. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Gedwin. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
What the fuck?
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh, what a mind bender!
Is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
I mean, I'm not gonna forgive her.
Everybody a fun assignment to do today. When you're here,
Oh, she's deleting the entire game
them anyway.
because of what happened.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love
This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand the literature club is a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Oh yeah, no, I know that Monica has a Twitter. I've never engaged with it, but that's something I knew existed. We're gonna take a short break. I have to use the bathroom, but then I'm gonna figure out what we're gonna do. Hello, everybody. My name is Aaron Justin Bryant, aka Gedwin, and we're back. Now, I suspected there was some way we could save everyone, but I don't know how. I also suspect it may have something to do with messing with the game files, or with going back through the game, because they kept emphasizing that there was choice involved, but it seemed to never really give you choice properly. So wait, my thoughts are that there's something in here keeping me from playing the game properly, because all the files are here except for Monica's. They're still in the folder. Let's see if that changes something. Hold on. A previous save file has been found. Would you like to delete your save data and start over? No. Huh. Try that again. So that happened after I deleted the first run file. Delete my existing data. Why would they have a choice to skip unseen text? Hey, Ty Guy. Huh. Well, I apparently just got the normal ending for the game after I deleted Monica. But someone told me there was a way to save everyone. And I'm trying to figure it out in my head. We would do stream nights over Discord, and I played as the purple-haired girl. Spoke. That's cool. The music feels like more intense. Holy crap. Hold on. Okay, so you've played this game before, right? Monica messes with the game files as you play them, as you play the game. Someone told me to have the game files window up while I played. Yeah. She literally, she tries to talk to you through the game files at certain points. Actually, hold on, I want to see something because I wanted to test this out, but let's just try it out. I just deleted Monica from the game. Let's see what happens. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I picked the right person. I guess I should probably start over since I deleted Monica, so it doesn't matter who I pick. Wait. I just deleted you. Maybe I need to go to the menu. Hold on, let's try restarting the game. Weird. So deleting her from the game file doesn't actually do anything. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna uninstall and then reinstall. No, don't uninstall. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, good. I'm gonna see what happens. Let's see. Trying to make sure I get Sayori for this part. You have a good night, Mark. Let's get... No. Here's... Vivid? No. Adventure? There we go. Depression, sunset. There we go. I'm pretty sure I have her now.
We have her now.
Jumpy Papa Peace. Vitality? No. Judgment Meager? No. Secretive? No. Summer? No. Tragedy, Raindrops? No. Hello, Emma Yandere. How you doing? Heart? There we go. Okay. So my thought is, if I go through every one of them, then before any of them die, I might be able to save them. Well, I just finished this game a little while ago, but I was told that I could save all the girls. So I'm trying to do that now. But I'm not exactly sure how to do that. So I'm trying to figure it out. Show to Monica. And I've already been through this part of the game. Help me, Sayori? Yeah, help me, Sayori. And then she comes and she diffuses the situation. Pardon me. Is there any way I can slow down the skipping? Let's see. Smile. Amazing journey. Oh, okay. Broken. There we go. Warm. Grief. Shame. There we go. Summer. No. Melancholy. Agonizing. No. I don't know why. Sunny. That's one, definitely a word of hers. Boop. Hop. Boop. Sunset. That's a word of hers. Forgive. Cheer. Pretty sure I have Sayori. Have you played this game before, Emma? Okay, now that it passes, it's time for the literature club to meet already. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. And then the cookie thing happens, where she tries to get me to buy a cookie for them, which is cute. Pardon me. Okay, I can stop. Ow. Okay. talking about the... Oh, why are people hitting me? Oh. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sarah passes, plays the bottle on the bump on her head. I don't think I saw this last time. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Gedwin. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? I did beat the game. And I deleted that bitch Monica. But then Sayori became the club president and she went cuckoo. Wait, Good? Good is now banned from this channel? What? Who the hell is Good? What did they do? Did they do something to proc an auto ban? Oh, okay. That was weird. All right. Let me pull up the files one more time. So now somebody told me that I could save all the girls. So that's what I'm trying to do now. What did you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try and really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Yeah, Edwin. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I was just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even knew it, I'm treating you... Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Yeah, Edwin, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Zari has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's going to see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sorry hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ugh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. All right. So it's pretty normal after that. Let's skip through these. Now, I guess the like really like I need to make sure that I don't fuck it up part is I gotta make sure to not just go straight to the point where where Sayori dies. I think after I confess my love to Sayori, I'm just gonna go back. and then try and do the next girl's run through, and so on and so forth. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bow. This is like legitimately the most skilled part of the game, figuring out what the fuck each one wants to read. Not that it's hard. Just sometimes it, you know, one word could work for both people. Adventure. Yep, there we go. Play? Yeah, there we go. Death. Breath. Heart? Yeah, pure, no. Raindrops. No. Infallible? Blanket. Meh. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in two. You're practicing again. Blah 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 blah. Been through all this. I'm gonna save. I guess it really doesn't matter where I say. This is the first journal or poetry attempt, so. And then she left. So and then they all get upset. You know, we never saw what happened with Yuri. So I could do the weekend activity with Yuri. I need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Gedwin. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you not believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. Oh, geez, I need to clean my glasses. Holy crap. How's your day been, Mike? By the way, Invanity is a fantastic streamer, really good friend of mine. Please drop him a follow, give him love, or I will delete you faster than I deleted Monica, which wasn't that fast, I'll be honest. I should have deleted that bitch way sooner than I did, but I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Okay. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri's going to blah, 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 blah. But who knows what might end up. She even told me to look forward to it. I shake my head. But I feel nervous about Sayori. Besides, if I just go with it, I think I'll have a good time. Okay. I haven't heard from Sayori in a while.
Which girl is best girl, money or nada?
Which girl is best girl? Money or nada? Like, wait. Okay, wait. Are you saying, are you asking me which girl is best girl between money or nada? Or are you just asking me which girl is best girl? Because in my opinion, Sayori is definitely the best written character. And she's the one that I have most in common with. I actually did try and like do a run with her. And then Monica killed her. And then I went through the rest of the game. I ended up beating the game on like the normal ending, I guess it was. And now I'm trying to figure out how to save them all because someone told me that I could do that. But short version is Sayori is best girl to me. But I could see, you know, most people going for any of the girls. Even Monica, though, I would never. Because she does, like, what you call it? Try and redeem herself.
No, Yuri best way fee nice try
afterwards. To be fair, I have actually dealt with real life yanderes. And I got big yandere vibes from Yuri. So she bothered the hell out of me. There was something in my head. And when I say real life yanderes, I'm not talking about like that hardcore psycho. I'm talking about like pretty close to that though. Like they were not mentally stable people. Let's see. Come on. Okay, going through this. Oh, I remember going through this last week, and I wanted to cry. Ah, fuck. All right. Okay, so we got Yuri over to the house. I actually haven't seen this part yet. So I am interested in what happens. Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. By the way, thank you for the bits. And welcome to the channel. Hi. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Oh, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Oh, that makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah? Like what? Well, let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Pardon me. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. And a fire hazard, which I love fire hazards. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oil or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. You'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will these be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? I would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Gedwin. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. My throat isn't feeling super great, Raven, so I'm probably not going to do any voices for the rest of the day. But how you doing? That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. We actually beat the game a little while ago, but somebody told me that I could save them all. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that right now. Let's see. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Okay, that is something I really do like about Yuri, as long as they don't fucking go cuckoo nutso with it, because I have a collection of weaponry myself, so I definitely get it. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Gedwin! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Oh no. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Dear God. No. Consent is key. And nobody asked what Gedwin wanted. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Blah. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. No, I'm not gonna forget. You fucking basically sexually assaulted me, you weirdo. Don't suck my blood off my finger. Yuri lowers her head and her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? Yeah, no, that's pretty fucked.
I'm Aaron Bryant, aka Gedwin from Table Knights Entertainment.
Thank you.
You just got a point.
I like the crown.
Theravan Rolls got a point.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Bro, okay, the main character is written like a fucking idiot. That's not what someone would think if someone just sucked on their bloody finger. All right, that's not, no. Why are you so dumb? Why are you so stupid? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. That's not how you diffuse. What is wrong with you, you fucking idiot? That's not how you diffuse a situation like that. That just makes it worse. Also, consent is key. Fuck. Gedwin! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Gedwin. Says the one who sucked my blood. You don't get to fucking say shit about anyone. Fuck you. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. You can lick my finger. Thank you for giving me your consent, Kyoko. You can't lick mine. I don't want people to lick me because that's weird unless, you know, there's something already there going on. Which we each resume our respective activities. Fuck. God damn it. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it'll be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a bit of watercolor paint tablets. Kyoko, do you know how to save all the girls, by the way? Because someone told me that was possible, and I've been racking my brain over it, and the only thing I can think of is messing with the game files in some way. And like getting all of them to confess love to me, but not in a weird way. Like, I know that Yuri confessed her love to me in the second act. But I think that in that situation, it's like it's not the same because she was going crazy. I wish I did, but I don't know, to be honest. I think it depends on who you get close to first. I don't know. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh. She was cutting herself because she was getting too excited. This game fucks up my head a little bit. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismissed. Wait, wouldn't she bleed through her, like, sweater? She does always wear long sleeves. Tramp the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium on the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite side so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like art class projects we did back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think it's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It startled me is all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Oh, that is a pretty cute image of Yuri. It's very much a good puppy kind of like look. Like, oh, you good puppy. Pat pat. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. for a little longer. It feels really nice. See, this is also weird. Like, you're not asking the other person if this is okay, and it generally vibes the wrong way with me. Like, I guess if you're both into it, it's fine. But I've gotten to the point in my life where I usually always ask before I engage in anything specific. Mainly because, one, if someone's into you, they're not gonna dislike that you asked, and except for a very like small section of people. And for me, I'm not interested in people who don't appreciate consent as a thing, to the extent that I do. But dear God, it weirds me out how like intimate they get without talking to each other about it. It's weird for me. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Oh, that's cute. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out way better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. We need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Gedwin. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Hi, Gedwin. Sayori, just now. We weren't. It's okay, Gedwin. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I am gonna save here just in case. Okay. I don't know where I should loop back from. But I feel like it's sometime after this. I shouldn't get too far. If I keep going, she's gonna be dead. Also, happy thoughts. Oh, I understand what that picture is now. That's a bit fucked. Okay. I think we should go back. And now let's try and get all of Natsuki's endings. Or all of Natsuki's not endings, her shtick, her stuff. Block. Pout. Milk. Bouncy. Anime. Strawberry. Sweet. Oh, playground. Silly. Lollipop. Skipping. Comfort? No. Marriage? No. Bunny. Kitty. Smile? No. Doki Doki. Hoop. Fun? No. Sparkle? Sugar. Hi again, Gedwin. Blah blah. I should get the Yuki or the Natsuki scene. What to do next? So after I go through everything with Natsuki, okay, so this one I'm gonna I don't think I've seen this one. Rainbow, no, sugar, there we go. Marshmallow. Doki Doki. Bunny. Milk. Candy. Silly. Oh, nope. Skipping I know is her desire. Shiny. There we go. Shiny is a thing for her. Parfait. That's definitely her. Boop. Skirt. Thought that was her. Lipstick? Oh, that is a thing for her. Okay. Feather? No. Cute. Sweet. Nope. Kitty. There we go. Prayer. Oh, okay. That was prayer. Why is prayer a word for her? I guess it's kind of like because you're calling out to something, asking for it to help. Giggle. I think that. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Ow. Okay, I'm trying to get to the Natsuki scene and then I'll read through it. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter in when Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and then unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki usually uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Kya! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Whoa! She losing her balance. Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki tries over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Oh, shit! Natsuki climbs onto the chair and then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses any help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and I simply watch. There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends it down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting down and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Oh God. I saw this coming a mile away. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Hup. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Goodwin, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine, just for a second. Hurry up. All right, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. Wait, what? You were sitting? What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. Yeah. The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch up with her. Listen, again, consent is key. You want to look up someone's skirt. I mean, you shouldn't ask them in public, for sure. But you should definitely ask before doing that. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Ow. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as she lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back. Seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross. The fist pounds into my chest, and Natsuki then hoists herself onto her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a lot of noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Pardon me, hold on. Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Oh, it must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease but can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh. Natsuki, are you... No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club. And Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. All right. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver. You're really nice to me. Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki had wanted it anyway. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of the books from the top shelf. All right. That should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. All right. I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. We're taking responsibility for what you said. What did I say? The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told ya. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Alright, let's do the thing. Hi again, Gavin. How's the writing going? Let's take this. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, pretty good. Spending a lot of time. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Alright, let's get through everybody else. Pardon me. I really hope there's a way to actually, like, help all the girls. I would walk home. Oh, no, let's take skip off with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. I'm left feeling a bit awkward, but it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that else that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Okay, vanilla bouncy flower? No. Pink? Yes. Bunny. Milk. Fluffy. Climax. Strawberry. Oh shit. I accidentally double clicked on other words. Valentine. That's good. Headphones unending skipping? Yes. Kitty. Papa. Marshmallow. Holiday? No. Boop. Lipstick. Cage? Smile? Smile? No. Anime for sure. I really hope that I got enough for her. I was just Natsuki glances down her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably make it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Is Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, hold on a second, I'm checking something. Okay, my bad. Sorry, I got a message. I was just making sure that everything was okay. Okay. My phone needs to charge anyway. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, oh shit, I dropped my phone. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of that from the way it starts. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Hey, don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to worry about your friends. Wait, I remember reading this. Okay, so it was just a conversation. All right, now I gotta choose Natsuki. And I've already been through this part with Natsuki. The perfect conversation. All right. So I'm actually I have no idea if what I'm doing is gonna work. But from what I understand about the game, manipulating the files and actually working on each of the characters is important prior to anything bad happening, from what I understand. So I don't think for this part it matters what I pick for Sayori, because I've already done Sayori's stuff. You'll always be my dearest friend. I didn't pick that before, and I want to see what would have happened. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. You know you're struggling with some real difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Oh God, I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? I fucking hate everything around what happens to Sayori. It's the worst. Being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Gedwin. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh, poor baby. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. Aww. Standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Alright. So I'm fairly certain that we're okay there. I'm gonna go back. And now I'm gonna try and work on Yuki's path, I guess. Or am I supposed to? I think I may have done something wrong. I don't know. I have no clue. I'm gonna load this one. This is right before. I think this was on the path that I finished. Okay, oh, stop. Okay. Quit. Hold on, let's save the game again. I finished the Sayori thing here. Quit. I'm gonna try doing this again, and I'll save it this time. I'm gonna try and do Natsuki's thing again. I think I need to let the game register that I'm doing something different each time. But I have no idea. It's very difficult. It's very difficult to try and figure this game out. But I want to get the happy ending. Play? No, silly. No, why all of... Okay, lollipop. There we go. Marshmallow. Portrait, embrace, bunny. Papa. Kitty. Fluffy. Yes. Sugar. Strawberry. Boop. There we go. Secretive special. Blah, 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 blah. No, not sweet. God damn it. Okay, cool. She looks like a pink koala bear. I just realized. Okay. I'm gonna try and save on page 2. Oh, this has it going after a couple seconds. Okay, that's what auto does. And then my last one's gonna be Yuri, which I never actually did her path before, I think. So that'll be an interesting thing to look into. Chocolate? Yeah, boy, starting off right. Nightgown? Yeah, that's cute. Okay, sugar. Fickle? No. Yeah, maybe. No, that's her. Papa. Fluffy. Ocean. Valentine. No, that's one of her words. Sweet. Nope. Kitty. Yes. Clouds? Yes. Ooh, yes. Okay. Passion? No. Yes. Maybe. I don't know. Daydream? No. Prayer? Jumpy? No. Imagination? No. Embrace sparkle? Damn it. Meager, friends, tragedy, friends, party, friends? Friends? Damn it. Anime, lollipop, strawberry, family? No. God, I'm gonna end up getting her. Flea. Special. Cheer. No. Parfait. Really hope that I didn't fuck this up. Okay, I didn't. Cool. All right, so going through. Ba-ba. Okay, so I got the second day right here. Ba 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 da ba. Bum 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 bum. Fireworks? No. Kiss, anime, chocolate or pup pip chocolate. I know sweets, milk, sugar, candy. Poof? Yeah. Vanilla, parfait. Bum bum ba da ba 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 ba. Disown. Bouncy. Let's see. Games? Yes. My girl likes games. My girl Natsuki. Climax. Treasure. Comfort. Hawaii. Bunny. Strawberry. Baba. Kitty. Fluffy. And doesn't matter who the last one I get is, because dead ass, it's gonna be her. Statistically, it's gotta be. Eh. Go through all of them. Ba 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 da ba da ba 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 ba. Oh, I accidentally clicked. Where's my water? Okay, so we're making fucking cupcakes. Dope sketty already. We're gonna save here. And then we're gonna quit. And try and do another run with Yuki. Now this one, I actually don't know what it'll be like. So let's go new game. It doesn't look like anything else has changed. All right, so we're pretty much always gonna take Yuki's side here. Let's see. Unrequited. No, that's the wrong thing. Unending. Philosophy. Daydream. Extreme. Aura. Intellectual. Misfortune. Effulgent. Determination. Contamination. Headphones? I don't know why. I just wanted to see what that word who that word was correlated to. Treasure, no. Fantasy. No. Smile, cheeks, clumsy, party. Essence, that's the word. Embrace? No. Yeah. Disown? There we go. Frightening. Extraordinary. No. Tenacious. Universe. Yeah. Incapable. Uncanny. Destiny. Bam. All right. Yeah, we basically went through that. So that seemed relatively the same. Also, something different I'm gonna do this time. In the second run, I'm gonna try and side with Natsuki, because in the second run I've sided with Yuri already. So I'd like to see what happens because of that. Also, what happens here? What? My head hurts. Why is that? An excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different than yours. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Okay. Damn. We just shit on Natsuki. Okay. Why does your head hurt? Kyoko. Is there anything I can do?
Maybe I can speak softly into the microphone for your listening entertainment. Just gently whispering into your ear. Hello, my name is Gedwin from Table Nights Entertainment, and I'm whispering to calm the storm of Kyoko's mind.
Let's see. Vivacious? There we go. Hopeless. No. Universe. Philosophy. Out. Warm journey.
Bitch, if you don't hydrate right now, if you don't fucking hydrate right the fuck now, I'ma shove 10 gallons of Wawa down your suck hole.
Let's see. Pleasure? Yeah, there we go. Embrace. No. Determination. Yes. Disown. Suicide? Yes. Marriage. Landscape. Starscape. There we go. Whirlwind. Entropy. Melancholy is her word. Electricity. Intellectual. Whistle, rainbow, email? Oh, okay. I guess that I do not consent to my suckhole being drowned.
Okay. We talked about consent, so that's good. I won't do that to you.
Covet. Melody. No. Sadness. Infallible. Aura. And then effulgent. And heaven sent? Yes. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need to get some Wawa myself. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Let's see. Skip. I don't think I've seen this one, although I think it's going to be fairly similar to the chocolate thing. Yeah. It's pretty close, but she's not. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's not the same. It's just her, but not crazy. Good. Now slam that Wawa down your sucker pucker and slurp it up right down your esophagus hole. And then absorb that sweet Wawa into your bodacious body. I have a talent for describing things in a disgusting fashion. It's one of my best traits. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Okay. So, I'm fairly certain that after this, I gotta try and play it again all the way through. Oh wait, no, because I've done the other ones, and now I should finish the actual game in this run through. If my theory is correct. Melancholy, tragedy. No, not. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Waterfall, infallible. There we go. Hopeless. No. Party embrace. No. Entropy. Inferno. Miss Inferno. Who does that? Yeah. Okay, that correlates to her. Good. Universe. Good. Adventure, shame, family, disaster, insight. That's a word she would use. Vivacious, Pardon me. Peaceful? No. Agonizing. No. Disown. Whirlwind. Judgment. Yes, judgment.
Judgment shall come swiftly for you.
Crimson? Yep, there we go. Pardon me. Sugar. No. Poof. Marriage. Love. Lazy. Dazzle. Warm. Vacation. Love. No. Graveyard. Yes. Secretive. There we go. Heaven Sent. Yes. Journey. No, that's not it. Massacre. Because she's into that weird shit. Boy. Fireflies. Beauty in the heartbeat. No. Okay, well, fuck it. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. So I've gone through, I think, everything at this point. In terms of the regular game, before everything starts going fucking cuckoo bananas. Which means now if I go through the game, should get the crazy shit going on. Although I wanna see what happens with Natsuki's craziness, because I saw it in Yuri's cuckoo insanity, which is pretty insane. I'll be honest. Always be my dearest friend. And now we have to go through this whole thing where we see her and it's terrible. I hate it. Okay. Okay. What the? Okay. Yeah, this is pretty much okay. I have to go through all this. Get to. You unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia. I search and search. Even scanning, nothing is real, question mark. I can find. God, that's really hard to read. I'm not gonna read all of that. It hurts my eyes. Holy shit. Silly. Nibble. Fic. Music? Yeah, there we go. Color? Clumsy? Fun? Rain cloud? Papa? Fantasy? Cute? Joy? Lollipop? Summer? Sweet. Do 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 do. Sparkle. Sing, bouncy, vanilla, swimsuit. Amazing. All right, we're gonna save here. I don't know why all of our save files are gone. Or it's very terrible. You're gonna judge. You can do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even think I said anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Gedwin. Consider this lesson straight from literature. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume. Pardon me. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right in my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. Features 4 girls, colorful attire. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? I'll go back and flip through the older volumes. Not really. Sometimes I've already finished the series. Gonna pay attention. I am, but nothing's really happening, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kind of grow out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Didn't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Oh, okay, so... Wait, is this gonna be the same? Because I remember it was pretty different. I mean, there was a little bit that was different. Oh. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? I'll pay it off in the end. Okay, so her father is abusive as shit. I thought that was it. And here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah, I flipped a page. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Oh. I don't think that's healthy. She's got a virus. Oh, geez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches in the bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Gedwin. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack on my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Okay, so her dad beats her and doesn't feed her. Holy shit. Oh my god. I told Natsuki I was interested in blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? More comfortable. You're supposed to send me some dumb poem and make me not feel you ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you liked it. Natsuki gets caught in the throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said... I never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. That's about it. Cause blah, blah, blah. And now I'm just trying to get the new stuff. Talking about how you're a pro. Pardon me. I'm gonna grab water real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. Oh, goodness. I also got myself some yogurt. I love a yogurt. Eh. If you like yogurt, raise your hand. Oh, I got yogurt in my beard. All right, who should I show my poem to next? All right. Everything happened normally with Yuki last time. By the way, yes, Mike. What doth it be? I can gamble now. Well, wait. Do you mean like on the channel or in real life? On channel points. Okay, that's good. I almost bought yogurt, but the yogurt I wanted is $5. Nope. Treat yourself. Deadass. See, Mike and I, same page. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. I'm gonna put, I like to put pieces of chocolate, dark chocolate in my yogurt. All right. Who? Let's show Monica next. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Oh, wait, here it is. Okay, so... Yeah, can you hear me? That's when she starts talking to us. And the copyright... Got it. And shuts down. Like earlier, this is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. That doesn't help the situation. She's being malnourished. That's fucked. Sorry. Just trying to look at the bright side. No, well, fuck you for that. There's no bright side to malnourishment. You want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Right. Who doesn't though, Mike? I also like big ass cookies. All right. We already saw that. And then they yell at each other. The game freaks out. You made orange chicken today. That sounds delicious. Was it that recipe you sent me? Cause that seemed dope as fuck. Funny. Sweet. Pure. Vivid. Sunny. Fickle. Hair. Shiny. Candy. Fun. Ribbon. Kitty. What is that? Huh. That's different. I didn't see that last time. Billy? Did you hear that? Lipstick. Loud. Shirt. Sugar. It's hard for me to hate them when I know that you're being a bitch, Monica. Have you guys seen Monica? Blah, 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 blah. Whatever, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. I remember that. Study hall. What? No. Oh, I wanted to do that Suki. Oh well. The hell is wrong with your poem? Edwin, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. Oh, God. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Gedwin, do you? Do you hate me? You want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh! Okay. How's the writing going? Girl, your neck broke. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy you're applying yourself. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Great job. I was going to say, oh, in my head while I was reading it. It's really metaphorical. I thought I had chosen more stuff that was associated with Natsuki. So I don't know why that happened. Guess I underestimated you. Blah, blah, blah. I already read that last time. We're looking for that new content, y'all. Please help me. Oh, she's laughing now. Why is she laughing like that? Boop. Fireflies. Heartbeat. Why? Kiss. Milk. Lollipop. Romance. Swimsuit. Puppy. Lipstick. Flower. Party. Giggle. Love. Silly. Music. Sparkle. Holiday. Papa. Whoa. That's different. At least I know something's different. Hi, Gedwin. I've been waiting for you. Monica, I told you not to. No, I don't want to be famous. Suck dick heavy metal 296. Thank you. Incessant yelling. Wait, why am I hanging out with Yuri? I very clearly got a bunch of Natsuki stuff. I remember all of that stuff. Try Natsuki again. One's alright. Alright. What? I'm very confused. I guess because the game's script is broken. This is the stuff that happens because of it. I definitely change my mind, ignore everything. There's no point in trying to do anything. I guess this part is more heavily scripted. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. Just Monica. Already read. Oh. Oh. What is happening? This is strange. Oh, I was able to click on someone else. So she was like, you fucking thought. Yeah, me neither. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday. And then they get upset. And then I have to pick between the two. I don't like Yuri. I don't know what this is, but I think this is some sort of logic for the game. But this is attached to the have a nice weekend file. I want to see what happens if okay, I admit I love her. Oh, she stabs herself. Yep. Well, that's what I expected. And then we go through like 3 days, all weekend being in here. It would have been cool if they did a little bit more on this part with Natsuki. Because I think the story could have been just as interesting from the point of her psychotic breakdown. Would you like to know? Would I like to know what? Oh, yeah, actually. I would love to know that. How do you get that out of that file? Oh, it's a code. Got it. And I'm sure that actually, like, all of that text that just flew by, I'm sure it had something important to say, but I don't know how to speak in that font. All right, festival time. Natsuki finds a dead body, vomits. Beep boop. And you get upset and you delete the characters. Okay. So I don't know what exactly I'm supposed to do here. Because I went through everything and made sure that I did everything I could with each of them. And now I'm here. And I can't skip the text anymore. Come on. Fuck you, Monica. I still think you're a piece of shit, Monica. I did pay attention. I paid attention the first time. All right. I think I have to get like all the way through the conversation with her. And then delete her. Listen, if I could start the game with you not existing, I'd do it. I'd fucking delete your ass as fast as I could. But I tried that. Didn't do nothing. Probably saved my life. I think I could continue to live in this world if I hadn't had you, blah, blah, blah. But it's not just a game. And that's always something I've had a problem with. After a certain point, when I was a dungeon master, I had problems like doing fucked up shit to the characters that I made in my head. Like, yeah, I know they're characters in my head. And the only reason I ever did fucked up shit was because it made for a good story. But it felt wrong to me some of the time. Like, it's not something I should be doing. And I suppose it's because if I was a thought in someone's head, and I don't think that I am, but if I was, how would they treat me? You know? Is that the result of my existence now? And if so, I'd want them to give me the best life that they could think of. Which clearly they're not. But we are really trying. At the end of the day, I can't condone being an asshole to anyone for any reason. Which is the whole reason I'm trying to go for the save them all ending. Wait, this game wouldn't give me one. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think we'll get in the way anymore. Believe how easy it was to delete that. Okay. All right, I don't delete her yet. Wait. What did she just say about the good ending? I want to write a poem about this, don't you? Oh, it's her good ending. Right. She's a fucking narcissist. Minac. Monica. Monica. Monakin. Monica. Monica. Manica. Pardon me. Monica. 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 Monike. Monka. Monique. Monica. Monica. Monic. Hi, Ginga. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Blah, blah, blah. Is this for me? Blah, blah. There's no end to your thoughtfulness. Blah, blah, blah. The poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Fuck you. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written are about my realization, or about you. That's why I've never really gone into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game, like blah, 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 blah. Why didn't you just code in a way for me to interact with you? You know, like if that was all you wanted, why not just give me the option? I'd have gotten mad at me. Maybe delete my character file if you preferred playing. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend an eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on, you're recording this, aren't you? Yeah, fucking hi. Say hi to Monica, everybody. She knows she's being watched. No, you didn't scare me. You didn't scare me the first time either. I fucking hate you. I hate you so much, Monica. If I had a nuke, I would drop it from orbit just to say fuck you. Okay. Are we just gonna sit and stare at each other forever? Ha! No, we're not. Because guess what, bitch? I'm gonna delete your goddamn file. How do you like that? Nothing? Got nothing to say about it? You ever have that thing happen where you get anxious for no reason? Like, you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious. And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think your worries are just starting. I'm gonna push the button. Beep. I love it every time. God, you know, I honestly would play this game multiple times just to kill her. Edwin, what's happening to me? It hurts. Oh, it hurts so much. Help me, Edwin. Please hurry and help me. Nah, no, you don't exist. Help me. My existence is fading. Did you do this to me? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. Guess that's your own fault, you dumb fucker. You deleted all the other fuckers. all the decent fucks, except for Yuki. She was kind of a murderer. I'm not cool with yonder race. Everything. I loved you so much, Gedwin. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Were you trying to make me suffer? No. Trying to get the good ending. But you still are an asshole, even in this ending. I didn't kill everyone. That was you. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Edwin, you completely, truly make me sick. That sounds like a you problem. Gets ice cream. Killer again. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Gedwin, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... And she brings them all back. Except for herself. Doki Doki. Do 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 do. Okay, and I think now we start a new game. And Sayori is the club president. All right, let's save real quick. Isn't it? I think everyone likes it too, Gedwin. Is that so? Gedwin, you don't have to say something that's embarrassing. Surprised, blah, blah. I think we're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, everyone's, hey, Gedwin, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You work so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times, and you helped us get along with each other. Do you get it, Gedwin? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? Yes! Oh my god! I did it! You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know. After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. You've already reached the end of the game. So, who's alive? Monica? I mean, technically, yes, but this is where we say goodbye. Oh, you're talking about Sayori. Yeah, no. So, if you want to see my original reaction to this, because I'd never seen this part of the game before, earlier in the VOD was when I first like straight up murdered Monica, and I was like super like fucking ecstatic about it. And I didn't know that you could save them all. I'm gonna miss you, Gedwin. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you. Oh.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and
And this is
not
Monica.
really any good at it yet, like at all.
She never actually left the
But
game.
I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand,
That's such a better ending than the other one. I'm so happy I got that one. Sayori didn't go fucking crazy either.
the ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But
In this world of infinite choices,
what will it take just to
who's
find
in
that
that special
day?
way
What will it take just to
to find that special day?
that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
And the game's not being deleted because everything was okay in the end.
Everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
I have to say, in
When I can
games as art
read my own
is always a really difficult thing because they're an interactive medium. You have to
says it all.
actually participate with the game
World won't write me
to do
any
things with it.
What will it take just for me
And
to have it all?
in this game, it really pushes hard on a lot of issues. Suicide, depression, abuse, and so much more.
Only write bitter words for those who are dear to me.
But it is very cathartic.
Is it love? Or is it love if I said
Hey, Smiles. There's a lot of times where I felt like I hadn't really dealt with certain issues surrounding people that I was close to. And I feel like this actually helped me confront a lot of those feelings. And I'm happy. Oh, wait, no, don't delete it. Why are you deleting it? Aw. Damn. That's okay, Smiles. You can always watch the VOD. It's a good VOD. To the special player who achieved the special ending, for years I've been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds. Some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games, and people who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters. Or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games. anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my true gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Silvato. Thank you, Dan. Like, that was really sweet. Fucking, that hits me in the feels too. And I think that's where we're going to leave Doki Doki. Before we head off, we're going to go ahead and give our good friend Danger Doip a visit. Please tell him I said tally ho. Let's go ahead and remember, you're a lot more loved than you think you are. And at the end of the day, if you don't feel that way, reach out to people around you. Odds are they will tell you that you're loved. Because you matter more than you think you do. From all of us here at Table Knights Entertainment, roll on.